chasing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Ghost Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark.
All right. It kinda has been a while since I made the last Genshin video or stream or whatever. I guess, well, the fault is on Honkai Star Rail. I don't know. I still don't know if I like or dislike the new Hoyoverse game. It's a mixed bag, so to speak. But let's do some of this.
A moment, if you would. Are you two the famous Traveler and Paimon by any chance?
Yes, of course.
We sure are, and who are you?
Oh, it has been such a long time since I hear Paimon for some reason.
My name is Wikas, a member of the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee. Have you two heard of this festival?
Nope.
Yep, and that's exactly why we're here.
What?
Is that so? Looks like our advertising is working.
I mean, she babbled something when I logged in one day, but I don't remember since it has been a while.
Since you're both interested, would you mind if I gave you a brief explanation of the event?
Sure, but for some reason my throat is currently trying to kill me. Wait. Oh, didn't expect that. Oh yeah, the other reason I wasn't here was because I was sick. I mean, I did have one stream a long time ago, but I only did it so I could get the consecutive streaming event shit done. But I feel like I don't want to do that anymore. And then again, I wonder when they do streaming events for Honkai Star Rail 2. That could be an interesting endeavor, to be sure. Nope. The irony in Honkai Star Rail is it is less broken than a lot of new other PC games. And also seems slightly better than a lot of other PC games. So it's really just a mixed bag overall. On the one hand, it has higher quality than a lot of old stuff. Than a lot of other stuff that came out new. Then on the other hand, it also feels a little flat. But nah, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Okay, explain yourself.
So, the Academia Extravaganza is a grand event run by the Academia with a long and storied history. To be precise, it can be divided into the Wisdom Gala and the Inter-Darshan Championship. The gala is held annually. During this time, all 6 Darshans will set up booths throughout the city and host guests to showcase the most fascinating aspects of their school, and thus increase their influence. On the other hand, the championship is held once every 4 years. Each Darshan will send a representative to vie for the position of Grand Champion. This year, the gala is being held alongside the championship, so the mood in the city is, as they say, at an unprecedented fever pitch.
Got it! Cool! Thanks a bunch for the detailed explanation!
Okay.
You're most welcome. Answering questions regarding the Academia Extravaganza is my job. And I actually do have something I would like to ask the two of you.
God, now I feel like this Oblivion NPCs talking with each other music would have fitted so well with Paimon answering.
Huh? Need our help with something?
Well, let me begin by saying that this year's Academia Extravaganza is of utmost importance to us. Lesser Lord Kusanali and the sages came up with a plan for the Academia to recruit talented people from the desert starting next year. As such, we've invited a great number of desert dwellers to take part in this festival, so they can hopefully experience the Academia's atmosphere ahead of time.
Huh?
I've heard that the two of you are famous across both the rainforest and desert. With your participation, especially in the Inter-Darshan Championship, more people will definitely come to appreciate the festival.
Didn't you just say that only Darshan representatives can take part?
Exactly! Or do you mean you want us to join a Darshan? But then we would have to deal with exams and essays and stuff like that.
And who wants that?
No need to worry. The championship participants have already been selected. I mean to invite the two of you as guest commentators. Your job will be to observe and record every part of the competition.
Ooh, that would be bad though, because only Paimon can talk. I'm a mute.
There's no pressure. Just follow each match and enjoy the festival. Aside from that, we'll also prepare some compensation for your efforts. We won't have you working for free.
Mm-hmm. Sweet, sweet primo.
That kind of sounds like a sweet deal. What do you think?
Will there be other commentators?
Yes, 2 others in fact. Their responsibilities will be somewhat different from yours. One of our organizers will explain the details to you later at the main venue. So, how about it? Would you like to take this commission?
Oh, sure.
Wow, having fun while getting paid? This sounds awesome!
The main event venue is at the outskirts of the Citadel of Regzar, and the organizer you're looking for is Karina. Tell her the situation and she'll get you set up. The championship is going to begin soon. I wish you a good experience serving as commentators. If you have any doubts, come find me anytime.
Alrighty, off we go!
Comings and going.
Welcome, one and all, to the Academia Extravaganza! Now then, allow me to reveal the prizes for this iteration of the Inter-Darshan Championship. Fabulous monetary rewards, research funds, a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card, and the right to wear the Diadem of Knowledge. I believe that I need not elaborate as to how this is a symbol of great honor.
She should be Karina, right? Looks like she's in the middle of something. Let's wait till she's less busy, then go introduce ourselves.
The Diadem of Knowledge. What a perfect work of art.
Every time I see it, I feel like I'm losing myself in its beauty. The one who proves fit to wear it must be a rare genius indeed.
I believe that most of you have already seen the Diadem of Knowledge or have heard tales about it.
Nope.
20 years ago, a researcher named Sachin bought it for a large sum of mora before donating it to the Academia. The generous championship prizes are also sourced from his sponsorship. Before we begin, allow me to express our gratitude to this researcher, who cannot be with us right now.
What is this ominous thing? Huh?
Things can only get worse. Things can only go from bad to worse.
What is this place?
Human nature begets conflict, and conflict begets ruin. From the beginning, the seeds of wickedness have been.
That took a dark turn.
Hey, stop spacing out! Paimon called out to you, but you didn't respond. You okay? Did you stay up late with without telling Paimon.
Always, but I was...
All right. I'm sure we're all more than ready for the championship to begin. Now then, let's invite our 6 Darshan representatives to the stage. Our contestants are...
Oh, I wonder who it is. Yep.
Representing Amorta, Tainari.
Oh, wow, really? Tanari, biology. Oh, see, oh, finally something.
Representing Spontamod, Sino.
Elementalism. Huh.
Representing Rotawahist, Layla.
Illuminationism.
Representing Haravatat, Farazan.
Okay, semiotics doesn't tell me anything. Couldn't she just say robotics or something?
Representing Kasharawar, Kaveh.
Ah, yeah, I know technology. I'm using a
And for
technology right now.
Vahumana- Is Vahumana's representative not here yet?
Uh-oh.
These introductions are pointless. Let's just get this over with.
Wait a sec. Why is he Vahumana's representative?
Finally, our final contestant is Vahumana's representative, Hat Guy.
Really? Head guy? Oh yeah, they call him head guy because he's a named character, so they have to give him some stupid name to call him by.
Oh, so that's Hat Guy. I think I've seen him before.
Head guy. Oh god, I saw the Spanish introduction of him and then El Sombrero or something.
You know who he is?
I've heard that he's a researcher from a different country who nominally belongs to Vahumana. Word is that he's written a lot of political analyses.
Did he?
His manner of speech hasn't made him popular amongst most other Vahumana researchers, but his comings and goings are quite irregular, so he doesn't interact with others much.
Aside from his more controversial aspects, his perspectives are considered quite incisive.
He's an eccentric.
Vahumana has seen a dearth of new talent lately, and some of its existing ones are not currently at the academia, so I suspect he might have been their only option.
It's just kind of weird. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd participate in competitions like this one.
Yep, definitely puzzled.
Now that we have our 6 contestants, the championship will soon begin. Who will triumph this time around? Hold on to your hats, because we're all on this ride together.
I mean, one of them actually... Ooh, butterfly. I mean, hold on. Yeah, he has to hold on to his head. How is it even fixated on his head? Is it like part of his body at this point?
Huh. We really do know a lot of the contestants.
Yep, all of them.
Oh, right. We're guest commentators, aren't we? So figuring out everyone's reasons for participating is in our job description.
Is it? We are commentators, not journalists or whatever.
Let's go ask them when we go say hi. Especially him. Paimon still thinks it's weird that he's here.
Nahida put him up to this. Otherwise he doesn't get any ice cream. Hello. Oh, please make a joke.
We meet again, you two.
Hey, Tainari. We came here to check out this extravaganza event, and then they invited us to be guest commentators.
Is that so? I heard that there would be guest commentators recording the proceedings with cameras, but I didn't expect they'd be you two.
Cameras? No, I don't wanna.
It's a pleasant surprise that you're visiting Sumeru again while I'm still on leave. When everything comes together perfectly like this, I call it the biryani factor. Because it's always rice to meet stew again.
Is it really? Is biryani some kind of dish? It's wise to meet you again. Oh, I like his bad jokes. At least the traveler's smiling.
So, Tainari, you're representing Amurta, and Sino is representing Spontamod. But haven't you both already graduated? Can alumni also take part in a competition?
I had wondered the same thing. When I was told the news, I was actually more shocked than you are now. I later found out that anyone who has been a part of a particular darshan has the right to participate. Graduation status has no effect.
So that's a rule, huh?
There are some restrictions, though. For example, sages cannot participate. Any given person can only participate in one instance of the championship, and so on.
That's right. Also, there are two methods by which the darshan representatives are chosen. One is self-nomination, and the other is to be recommended by over half of one's darshan.
You must have been a case of the latter, Tainari.
I heard that quite a few of your juniors petitioned for your candidacy.
Sometimes I wish I could clap a few of them over the head and tell them to spend that time on studying instead.
Can you refuse?
Well, you can, but after some consideration, I realized this could be a good opportunity for me.
Oh.
Next month, we're having a public lecture on ecology at Gandharvaville. If I participate in this event, I might be able to utilize its popularity to promote the lecture. I'm not that concerned about becoming the champion, unlike someone here.
So you volunteered yourself, Sino?
Yes. I'm using the last of my leave for this. When I heard that a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card was one of the prizes, I signed myself up.
Ah, yes. That makes sense.
This year's card is a rare one indeed. It would be a shame if I missed out on it.
Wait, is it some kind of super powerful card?
I feel like it's just the back of it.
No, it's a very common one. But it has a holographic layer.
So what's the point?
Collectible? Paimon.
It's very cool.
It's very cool.
Paimon meant apart from being very cool.
That is reason enough. I shall do my all to emerge victorious and add it to my deck.
As someone who doesn't play cards much, I can't quite relate. But it isn't surprising that everyone has their own reasons for taking part in the tournament.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go find someone else to question.
I'm surprised you were willing to come to Sumeru City at all.
Well, the atmosphere at the Academia has improved immensely since Azar and his ilk were deposed. Master has been busy recently, so he hasn't had the time to instruct me or try to convince me to return to the Academia. So I've been occasionally visiting the city these days. Trade and business are in greater abundance here, so it's much easier to acquire necessary research equipment.
Oh, fair enough. Layla!
Kaveh! Farzan! Layla!
Huh? Oh, it's you. Why are you here?
Oh, wow. Nice to see you, too.
We're here as specially invited guest commentators. Our job is to record what happens during the competition.
Is that so? In that case, I'll have to trouble you to catch the moment of my triumph on camera. Remember to shoot from behind at a lower angle. You know, to capture a seniors class.
Behind from a lower... You want me to make a picture of your butt? What?
Don't get ahead of yourself now. Victory will obviously be mine.
You're far too young to even consider challenging me. Kasharwar or Ratawahist, you're all children as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, wow.
Actually, I was going to ask, how do you know me, Madame Farzan?
Huh? You don't remember? I sometimes see you in the library at night. You even waved at me.
What? I don't remember doing that at all.
Oh god, people would be so confused if they didn't see the hangout.
Huh. How strange. However, this is not the time for curiosity. I am Farozan, a household name in Haravatat. You are Layla from Murtawahist, I presume?
Yes.
Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that. I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Oh, wow. She's so forthcoming.
Madam Faruzan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
Poaching?
I know, but it's been tough getting people these days. And research funding has been hard to secure. But once I win this tournament, it'll be a different story.
So you're just here to increase the amount of funding you're getting?
Well, not just that. What, are you curious about my reasons for participating in this event? Well, I suppose that's to be expected. You are our guest commentators after all. There's been an influx of newly enrolled students, and they'll be paying close attention to this competition. If I do win, I'm certain that there will be no lack of students knocking upon my door. Moreover, research resources will be made available to the victor, so that will nix my funding issues. Therefore, my two juniors, I do apologize, but I fully intend to emerge triumphant.
I'll do my best as well. At least I don't plan to lose too badly.
So, why are you here, Layla?
They feel very expressive these days. That is a nice change. I mean, I was looking at when you compare this to the new game Honkai Star Rail, they are a little bit less expressive. But what they have, the only advantage they have is that they have actual lip syncing. But that's about almost it. Only the CG cutscenes have more expressive, you know, gesticulation. I don't know.
I don't know why, but a lot of people recommended me. I didn't sign up myself. I just woke up to find my name on the announcement board.
That sounds like what happened to Tainari.
Him too? Oh, I'm really nervous. I've been so worried about disappointing everyone that I've been losing sleep.
Stress not, young one. We must all experience failure to grow and mature.
But Madam Faruzan, I don't want to fail.
Seriously? Everyone has such nice reasons for joining.
And what's your story then?
Must I say?
Please?
Yes, you do! We gotta record it!
Well, you know, right? I want to buy some property.
Oh, that's right! You wanna move out of Alhatham's!
What? Alhaitham? What about him? This has nothing to do with him.
Oh yeah, we're not supposed to say that, even though everyone already knows. Paimon's misremembering things.
Oh, right. Sorry, Paimon has no idea what she was talking about. So, you want to use the grand prize to buy a place, right?
Correct. Also, my father took part in the Interdarshan Championship when I was young, but he didn't win. Once I do, the right to wear that diadem will be mine. In a way, I'll be helping my father fulfill a dream of his.
That's not a bad reason at all. You have ambition, youngster. Although your chances with me here aren't great, I believe your father would be most proud if the diadem of knowledge were bestowed upon you.
Not that he'll have the chance to celebrate. My father passed away many years ago. They say he ran into quicksand while traveling in the desert.
Weird, I've never encountered quicksand in the desert yet, which is very odd to me. That they haven't incorporated it somehow.
For you to have experienced such a thing, that must have been tough for you.
It's all in the past now, and life goes on, doesn't it? Let's change topics. I don't want to bring the mood down.
All right. Earlier, you said that you want to use the prize Mora to purchase a home. where do you live now? Do you live alone? I also heard you mention I'll hate them just a moment ago. Isn't he also from Haravatat? Are you two hiding something from me?
No, of course not. Why would you think that?
Paimon's definitely not involved either. We're gonna go interview other contestants now. Bye!
Disapproving look. Okay, where are you, Scaramucci? Big head guy. There you are. All by your lonesome.
What are you...
Just call me Hat Guy. That's the name I use in Vahumana.
Why? Why would anyone agree to that?
That sounds like a nickname, not a real name.
Yep.
So I can't go by a simple, ordinary name?
Fine, suit yourself. Alright then, Hat Guy. Why are you taking part in the Interdarshan Championship? We're specially invited guest commentators, so play nice and answer our questions.
Oh wow, can you be, and you should lead by example and be nicer about that.
You could be Matra for all I care. So what if I don't answer you? What then? I'll tell you this much. I have an agreement with someone not to reveal my motives.
You're not plotting something in secret, are you?
No.
Well, it's hard to say. Why don't you take a guess?
Ugh, Paimon's had it with you.
Was there just a sound effect for this?
Fine, be that way. Then we won't ask you why you're participating. Instead, why did you join Vahumana?
You two sure like to poke your noses where they don't belong. If I don't say anything, are you going to annoy me to death?
Yep, that's the punishment.
I heard that the Vahumana researcher named Akaba was researching the Tatarasuna incident, so I wrote a few essays to refute his points. Later, when I was bored, I wrote some commentary on societal issues in Inazuma. I didn't expect Vahumana to consider me as one of them. Someone even invited me to a lecture or whatever.
No, whatever.
From start to finish, it was just the wishful thinking of idiots. A misunderstanding. There's your answer. Simple. But when Lesser Lord Kusanali heard about this, she went out of her way to get me registered in Vahumana. She used the name Hat Guy.
Of course it was Nahida's doing, just as predicted.
Enough chit-chat. You're better off wasting your time with the other contestants.
Already did.
Someone's about to get very unlucky. Wanna guess who?
Huh?
How is anyone supposed to relax with you around? We've got to stay alert and keep a close eye on him. Looks like Karina's got a moment now. Let's go chat with her.
Oh, I forgot to...
Enjoy the Interdarshan Championship. This will be one to remember, I'm sure.
You know, I was just thinking, how did the two of you meet?
I was wrestling with a particularly tricky problem, and she happened to pass by while I was puzzling over it at the House of Dana. She then proceeded to provide some comments.
Provide some comments? I was bestowing instruction. In truth, I have no intention of solving Kasharwar's problems for them. But I decided that this youngster seemed to have a decent attitude, and so we had a good chat. But ultimately, I am a Haravatat scholar, so please come to me with questions about linguistics next time.
Wait, what?
You know, I was just thinking.
Oh,
I was
right.
wrestling with a
Oh, right. Okay. For some reason, I totally forgot the first sentence Layla said. There you are.
You must be the guest commentators Vikas invited. I've heard about you. I saw you two having quite the lively conversation, so I thought it would be best to wait. Are you two free right now?
We were actually looking for you, too.
Excellent. Then please allow me to explain your job responsibilities in detail. First, please take these two things. The first item is a custom camera from the Academia. Please use it to record the competition as it unfolds. The second is an event-specific locator that will flag all participants' locations. It will also sound when one of them completes an objective.
Wow! What a convenient little thing!
Aside from you two, there are 2 other commentators. However, they will remain by the commentators area and will not be following the contestants in real time.
Oh, wow. Alhaitham and Nilu, of course.
Speaking of which, you probably know them. Alhaitham and Nilu.
Oh, it's them! We have to go over and say hi later.
Well, don't let me keep you, unless you have any questions for me.
Wait, they really gave Paimon more sounds when she moves. Have you seen a white-haired man around? Huh?
Why do you ask?
I saw someone like that on the stage. Oh, right. I was confused there.
Really? I didn't see any such person. Could I ask when you saw him?
Just before the Academia representatives went on stage.
Strange. I was on stage the entire time, and I didn't see anyone come up.
Paimon didn't see anyone either.
Perhaps you're mistaken. However, if you have any leads on that matter, you can talk to me at any time.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Long time no see.
Oh?
Dia! Candace! You two are here as well!
Ah, so they're 2 friends of yours. In that case, I'll take my leave. May you all have a wonderful time during the extravaganza.
The Academia sent us both invitations, so Dia suggested that we come together. The villagers were also encouraging me to travel outside the village. I couldn't find it in myself to turn them down.
We're here now, so no point dwelling on that. Even though this extravaganza isn't a holiday or anything, it's still a big deal here in Sumeru. Merchants from all over will set up shop. There'll be tons of stuff to eat, use, and wear, more than you can count. I'm already set on helping you buy 2 new outfits. I mean, who wears the same thing at work and home anyway?
I mean...
I'm looking forward to it. Just being able to relax and wander the streets freely has already made my day.
So, Traveler, Paimon, you 2 want to come with?
We'd love to, but we've got work to do right now.
Aw, that's a shame. Let's hang out together when you're free then.
Sure!
In that case, Candace and I'll head out first. Good clothing and fabrics are very much in demand. If you snooze, you lose. Oh, right. We should also get some accessories.
No need to rush. I think we'll have a better time if we take things slow. See you 2 later. Feel free to come find us whenever you have the time.
Paimon didn't think that Candace and Dia would come. Hanging out with them sounds like a great time. Still, looks like the competition's starting soon. Let's go over to where Alhaitham is and see what's going on.
Oh.
I will now announce the rules for the first round of the competition. Please listen carefully. During the opening ceremony, Academia staff released several cages of butterflies, and many of them are now fluttering within Sumeru City. Amongst these butterflies, 3 of them will be special swift flies. They have a different appearance and also fly a little faster. Your objective this round is to find a swift fly and bring it to me. 3 points will be awarded to the first participant to return, 2 to the second, and 1 point to the third. That is all for the first round. Should you require clarification on anything, please ask any of the other staff.
Alhaitham's all business all the time, huh? That said, how did he get picked to be a commentator? Paimon's kinda curious.
Finding 3 specific butterflies in a place as large as Sumeru City sounds rather improbable.
If these swift flies behave anything like regular butterflies...
I'm off. It will take some time to search every corner of Sumeru City.
Huh? You're going just like that?
Why not?
A champion walks the road to victory.
My dear Kasharawar Jr., I have a plan. How about some cooperation between you and me?
Cooperation?
Looks like everyone's got their own plans for this toughie.
Yeah, chasing butterflies.
We're supposed to go on stage next, right? Let's wait and see everyone's reactions first. Huh? Wait a minute. Look, he seems to be observing the other contestants just like we are. We were right not to let our guard down.
What? It's not like he can be up to...
Do you remember those things we made previously?
Huh? You mean...
It's time for them to shine.
It looks like Faruzan and Kaveh have some secret plan.
Oh, hello there. Madame Faruzan and I are discussing how...
Shh! Hush now. The walls have ears around here. We should keep it a secret for now. But you'll find out what we have in store soon enough. Come now, let's go. Before the others act.
All right, there's no time to lose. We're off to make our preparations. See you later.
This is basically what I'll need. Do you think you'll have any difficulties?
I have most of the reagents with me, and I can buy the rest. Kale, you're here too! Kainari, you have a master plan ready?
My hypothesis is that the Swiftfly's morphological variations won't significantly affect their fundamental nature. So I'm planning on using this to lure them out. Of course, I could be wrong. Every mutation opens the door to new possibilities, especially when they are artificially introduced. Details will have to wait until after the post-experimental analysis. For now, Kale and I are going to buy some reagents for our experiment. All right, well, see you later.
Okay, see ya! Hey, Layla! You look a little worried.
Yeah, I have no idea what I should do. What color are these swift flies? Do they have special markings? How do they differ from ordinary butterflies? Oh, I can't even figure out these basic questions, and most of what I've learned in the past is completely useless here.
Aren't people who research the stars supposed to have some extraordinary abilities? Why not use astrology to solve it?
Is he trying to be helpful?
Oh, you're another contestant. A hat guy, was it?
Is it that you can't use astrology during the day? Guess that skill's less useful than I thought.
No, it's not like that. If it's daytime, all I need is an astrolabe.
So, why don't you do that then?
The sky is fake though.
Mona Magistus, the astrologist, said that those who constantly use astrology to obtain things that shouldn't be theirs will eventually lose the blessing from the stars. It's just something I read in an academic publication. I really love to read Mona's essays.
You're overthinking it. Power is just a tool. It just seems to me that you don't have the resolve to win this. Well, suit yourself. Wallow in your immature ideals if you like.
Hey! Seriously? Just walking off after saying a bunch of mean stuff like that?
Did I say something wrong just now?
That was just a difference in perspective.
Thank you so much. I've made up my mind not to use astrology for this. I think I'll just try my luck in the city. To be honest, I've always been pretty good at observation, and if I'm fortunate, I might be able to find that special butterfly species.
Lord Sino seems to have found a swiftfly. Come on, let's go check it out.
Really? Where?
The butterfly flew up high, and he's chasing it now.
Oh, no time to lose. Let's go see.
As expected of Sino. Actually, shouldn't you two go have a look as well? The moment when he catches the butterfly will likely be one worth recording after all. I'll head into the city shortly to start my own search. I'll see you later.
Alright, in that case, let's go see Sino first, and then we can check on what everyone else is up to.
Alright. Open the map to view Sino's look. Okay. Interesting.
We found you, Sino! Oh, wait, is that a swiftfly?
Stay put. Don't move.
He caught it! Huh? Sino, what's wrong?
This isn't what I'm looking for. It's a...
Finally, I made it. I heard that you caught a swiftfly, Sino. Mind letting me see what it looks like? Hold on. Isn't this the mechanical bait that I released earlier? Why would you catch that instead of a swiftfly?
Wait a minute. If we consider this from a different angle, isn't it a good thing that the bait you made was convincing enough to fool even Sino?
You released bait?
That's right. During a previous interior design project, I felt that the artificial flowers on a wall were a little bland, so I decided on placing a few moving mechanical butterflies to add some pizzazz.
Pizzazz.
In order to make them both small and nimble, I consulted with Madame Faruzan. Not long ago, the two of us took all those mechanical butterflies and released them into the city.
Why would you do that?
Need you even ask? Young people these days really do need to get out more.
Yeah, I guess she's right about that one.
Have you never played that game where you place strips of paper on a bamboo pole and wave it across a field of flowers to attract a whole kaleidoscope of butterflies?
What?
No, I haven't. Wait, so you're trying to...
That's right. The butterflies within the city will mistake our mechanical bait for one of their own and follow them around. As long as we keep releasing and retrieving our bait, we can capture all the butterflies within the city. What comes afterward is just a matter of separating the swift flies from the others.
Huh. Guess that's one way to do it.
Do not underestimate the wisdom of your elders. I had already thought of this method the moment the round's rules were announced. Of course, we also owe much to this fine junior of mine here for making such lifelike butterflies. It seems that Kasharawar has not quite declined as far as I had thought in recent years. Their teaching skills at least seem to be intact.
Well, I just stuck to what I do best. The idea was yours.
Oh wow, they are they are patting each other on the back really hard.
No need to be so polite. Once we capture all these butterflies, we shall split the points for this round.
Is that allowed?
Look, one of them is returning now. Huh? Wait a moment. Are my eyes deceiving me? Why don't I see any butterflies behind it?
That's because there are none. Seems like your plan has hit a snag.
Looks like the match continues. I'll be looking elsewhere.
Huh. Strange. Has something else diverted their attention? Come, let's search in the direction the bait returned from.
We'll go have a look too.
Ooh, interaction. Okay. Are they really thinking, where to go next? There's one thing I wanted to... where is it? There we go. No, wait, that's not it. That's it.
Huh? Faruzan? Kaveh? Why did you two stop?
So it was the Morta boy.
Tainari!
His plan worked?
Fascinating, isn't it? The butterflies have all congregated here due to a special incense that I used. I infused it with 3 different types of honey, and the butterflies, following the fragrance, have gathered around me.
Butterflies must have really sharp noses then. Wait, do they even have noses? I've never seen one.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have something similar to a nose.
They do not, in fact, and their vision isn't stellar either. However, they can use their antennae to distinguish between scents, and their olfactory senses are generally quite advanced, allowing them to detect floral fragrances from great distances.
Oh, so that's how it is. I had a pet butterfly once. I picked wildflowers and placed them in its box, but it wouldn't eat any.
That's normal. Raising butterflies isn't difficult, but there are many things you should take note of. Appropriate temperature, sufficient air, and a spacious environment are examples of such considerations. You must also ensure that the food you've chosen suits their palate.
They have a palate?
Most importantly, you must curb your curiosity and avoid disturbing them while they rest. Otherwise, they may become stressed.
Sorry. I liked to poke at its wings at the time.
Humans tend to rear many creatures due to their aesthetic value, but not all are suited to such a process. Caring for living beings is hard work. Impulse alone is insufficient. Some prerequisite knowledge is always required.
You sure do know a lot.
I have a question too. I bought a scarab not long ago and it hasn't seemed very active. Can you help me figure out why?
I'd like to keep a dustbird as a pet. What are some key points I should consider?
Is it possible to keep a Rishbalin tiger as a pet?
All right, it seems like you all have a great deal of questions.
Shouldn't you get the swift fly?
But I am in the middle of the Inter-Darshan Championship at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't answer them all now. Let me propose an alternative. Next month, there will be a biology lecture at Gandharvaville, and I will be sharing some interesting insights on living organisms there. If you're interested, you can attend that lecture, and if you should have any questions, just prepare them ahead of time. I'll answer questions after I've finished speaking.
All right, I'll be there.
Of course, please try to ask more rational questions. For example, whether you can raise a Rishbalin tiger as a pet or not is mainly dependent on whether you can overcome one in a fight.
Looks like Tainari's science lecture will draw quite a crowd.
Huh? Oh. Was I listening in for that long? Seems Kale's master does live up to his title as a teacher.
Madame Faruzan, I've had a look around. Nearly all the butterflies in this area have been attracted by the incense. However, we can cast our bait further away to avoid this area.
All right, then let's get moving. We shan't let all the butterflies get away from us if we can help it.
Seems like the competition's really heating up. Let's go see how the other contestants are doing.
Alright. Oh? Where is she? Oh, there.
Layla, how are things going on your end?
I've been searching for quite a while now, but I haven't seen any sign of the swiftflies yet. Instead, I ended up catching a few mechanical devices that looked very similar to butterflies. I wonder where they came from.
Looks like Faruzan and Kave's devices are everywhere now.
I'll keep up the search. That said, I've noticed that a number of butterflies in the city has already decreased a lot compared to when the event started. Probably because the other contestants are coming up with their own ways to catch butterflies. Alright, I'll do my best too. Huh?
What's this?
Could it be a swift fly?
Oh, what a coincidence. I guess I just need to catch it now, right? Oh, please wait. Ah, there it goes.
Oh, she was the closest to getting it.
It's so fast! Paimon thought all Hatham said they were only a little faster.
Mm-hmm.
No, come back.
Come on, Traveler, let's go too. The locator's going off. Looks like someone's already caught themselves a swiftfly. The locator's going off again. So, someone else finished too? That would mean that the one Layla's chasing is the last swiftfly.
Oh, is it? How did they... I could just grab it, but...
Oh, it just occurred to me that we should also get you a makeup box.
Oh, come on.
No, it's fine. I don't think I'll end up using it.
Maybe you won't, but it doesn't hurt to have one, right? Come on, just trust me on this one. Huh? Who are you, and what do you want?
Please, don't move.
Don't move? Who sent you?
Oh, it's on her head!
Dear.
Don't worry, I can handle this. Now, tell me, what do you want?
Oh! What the? Why can I not...
I believe she's looking for this. Here, take it.
A butterfly? Was it on my head?
How did this butterfly mistook this for a real flower?
Oh, sure.
It's been a while, Layla.
You know each other?
A friend of yours? Oh, so she must be the one you were telling me about.
Huh? You two know each other?
Oh yeah, it has been some time. The first time I ever woke up after sleepwalking, I somehow found myself in our village. Candace was the one who took care of me then.
That's right. She didn't look well, so I gave her something to eat. She said a lot of complicated things about astrology, the night sky, the stars. Not sure I understood it all, but it sounded pretty enchanting. Right. Do you still want this butterfly? It seems like you were chasing it all the way here. It's of little use to me, but if you don't want it, I can release it.
Just let her have it. It's no big deal.
The swiftfly was flying so fast, but you were able to catch it like it was nothing, Candace.
Oh, it didn't seem that quick, really. I was actually worried that I would injure it, but I'm glad that didn't happen.
Anyway, sorry about the butterfly thing. With the way you suddenly came running over like that, I thought you were hired to take us out or something. Huh. On second thought, I guess I've never seen an assassin that looks tired with dark bags around their eyes. Oh, you must be taking part in the championship. Take it from me. Don't let it stop you from getting some rest.
I'll do what I can. Thank you.
We'll be on our way then. See you later.
Alrighty, let's bring the swiftfly back together with Layla.
So she will at least get 1 point. That's not bad, right?
It seems we have a third contestant who has returned with a swiftfly. With that, the first round has come to an end. I anticipate that all of you will keep up the effort for the second round. Dismissed.
Your closing statement sounded so... how do I put it? Decisive?
Well, You could certainly stand to try being more decisive, Nilu. It would help you live more freely.
Hang on a second. Who were the first two contestants with swift flies?
Tighnari was first, and as for the second, it's being discussed right now.
It's being discussed?
Hey, Alhaitham, I think I've come up with a good idea. Second place gets 2 points, right? Can't Madame Faruzan and I split the points between us?
Quite the imagination you have there. I've read the championship handbook from cover to cover, and I never saw any rule which permits that.
But it also doesn't have any rule which forbids it.
Then we can just add a rule.
Do you really think I'd do that?
Oh, come on, you're not going to stand in the way of my victory, are you?
Well, you're free to send the organizing committee an application outlining your naive proposal. They'll get back to you within 3 working days.
3 working days? It'll be too late by then.
Unfortunately for you, even dreaming is gonna cost you.
Paimon gets it now. Kaveh and Faruzan found the second swift fly together, but the rules say that only one person can get the points.
Oh well, the rules are the rules. Since you call me madam and politely ask for my help, I shall give you these points.
Wow.
So I'll put the points under Kaveh's name then?
No. If I take these points, won't that only detract from your contributions, Madame Faruzan? You might be alright with that, but I cannot do it. Not in good conscience.
I don't have any problem with it. There are 2 more rounds after all. Losing one isn't a major setback.
I mean, with only 3 rounds, I feel like it is.
But if you insist, I have another method. We can draw lots to see who will receive the points.
Lots, huh?
What? Is there something wrong with that idea?
No. Well, let's do it.
All right. I'll get the paper needed for the lots. Give me a moment.
Oh, seriously?
4th white defeat.
I'm sorry, but it appears that luck was on my side this time.
No, you do deserve it. I'm just lamenting my bad luck. Perhaps that's why my life is rife with troubles.
Indeed. It's rare to see anyone with such terrible luck be so willing to decide victory via lots.
And what would you know about that?
We can save bickering for later. Record the points under Faruzan, and that'll finally bring the first round to a close. The second round will be held in the desert. We'll be moving our commentator stand over to Aru Village.
Desert?
Let's meet up in Aru Village once everything is ready. I'll announce the details of the second round then. Till then, you have some free time. I'm off the clock at this point, so it's farewell for now.
Wait, Alhaitham! You...
Don't be upset, Kaveh. Sighing can carry away your good luck, you know.
Huh?
Oh, so that's how it works. In that case, I'll take in some deep breaths. Maybe that'll help me make up for all the luck I've lost. It's really no big deal. 2 points aren't enough to decide victory or defeat just yet. I'll win the next round, you'll see.
Looks like you've managed to pick yourself back up, young man. Good. I must warn you, though, that I'm quite familiar with the desert. You'll have to try your best if you don't want to lose.
I'm no stranger to the desert either. I'll be fine. All right then, that's enough chit-chat for now. I'm going to check the area out.
So the current standings are Tighnari in first place, Faruzan in second, and Layla in third. Ugh. Guess we should also take a nice break before the next round starts. But where should we go first?
Why, you two look a little lost. If you're not sure where to start enjoying the Academia Extravaganza, then may I suggest that you have a chat with our boss?
Your boss? Who's that? Do we know them?
Well, only the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, Lord Sangamo Bay.
Who?
Oh, you mean Dory!
Precisely. Our boss sent me to inform you two that she'll be waiting for you at Sumeru City's North Gate.
Oh boy. Doesn't she want our money?
Oh, Well, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
Hey, Dory, are you here to attend the Academia Extravaganza too?
Of course! People are practically flocking to Sumeru City. You couldn't ask for a better opportunity to do business. This is one of the entrances into the city, and it's very close to the Wisdom Gala booths. There'll be an endless stream of customers. I can already hear the Mora going clink, clink, clink as they fill my coin pouch. Well, is there anything you'd like to purchase? We've got everything you need and deals that can't be beat.
There's probably nothing you can offer me.
Well, do you have anything to eat?
Oh, wait, we're celebrating the extravaganza and you're only thinking of eating... I mean, of course, we've got lots of things to eat. That said, I recommend that you also consider some of the great bargains we have going on. The Wisdom Gala is about to begin, and once it starts, each of the Darshans will prepare a small challenge for everyone. And just between us, I have some super booster supplements for sale. Eat just one to boost both your strength and dexterity for a short time, allowing you to overcome any challenge.
No thanks, we'll pass. These little challenges are gonna be a cinch for the two of us. Just you watch. Anyway, Paimon just wants something to eat, please. If you don't have any food, then we'll just go somewhere else.
All right. Mora is Mora, after all. Oh, what would you like to eat?
Well, Paimon's pretty hungry right now. Do you have any tachin?
Let me see.
This is a huge job, isn't it?
If this works out, we'll be set.
Here you go! 2 servings of tachin. See? I told you there's nothing Lord Sangamabe can't procure.
Yay! Huh? What are you looking at, Traveler?
I thought I saw someone just... I mean, yeah, of course you did.
Oh? Who? Someone we know?
Nope, just some Eremites. They're gone.
Was it someone suspicious? Have we attracted some unwanted attention?
Huh? What's happening, Dory? Is there something else going on?
I don't know who you saw just now, but I do have some hard-to-come-by information about the extravaganza. If you want to know more, we can talk business later.
No, not really. Oop. It's so much. I guess. Alright. To take part in the Wisdom Gala. And what sort of game would that be? Parents of certain animals. Models you have prepared to imitate the actions of the corresponding animals. That sounds pretty simple. Both simple to understand. Are you here to give me a replication? Yep, give this one a go. Rhythm calibration? Oh no, not this shit again. Oh. Okay. That's good enough. They make interestingly unique games now. That is different. We hadn't had something like that. Tourism model to obtain coins at appropriate rhythm point. Use leap to reach coins at a high. Okay. Oyo really likes the rhythm games a lot. There we go. 3 stars. That was nice. I guess that was it? Oh yes, it is. Okay. Let's go to the next booth then. Test a more experienced senior student. Are you wanting some event? That awaits exploration? But you can get into the judge of affairs, so if you can introduce blah blah. Version code 1. Yeah, there's the adventurer skill. A few potions. Welcome to play this game. Very challenging. Exploring the domain. You need to defeat opponents within a time limit doing concocted reaction. Resist a maximum of 2 negative... Wait, use resilience to resist a maximum of 2 negative effects? How does that work? Wait, what? How do I start this? There. I have to go all the way over here? Oh well, so be it. Alright. Easy? Nah, hard. Select resilience concoction. Mention opponent's AP will be increased. Its opponent's AP will generate for each normal opponent on the field every 10 seconds. Have been deployed. Hilichur Berserker. So much of me. Holding. Oh, that's what I want to remove. Let's go with that. Oh, hey, Ilya. So, obtain a most two... Okay. When there are less than 2 opponents in the character... Tax hits an opponent, a cyclone will be generated. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Okay. What team would I use for this? Oh, wait, I feel like Vent could... Wait, maybe... No, wait. Let's look at the monster list. A lot of small monsters like hilichurls. Let's see...
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
That should be good enough. No, unfortunately, it is not completely unlocked yet. It probably takes still a while. I was looking at it, and not even the second stage of the first event I did was unlocked yet. So, yeah, I think it will still take a while. I just wanted to do it now. I just wanted to get this event started and then see when the West will unlock. And do a little bit in the meantime.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Things are about to get dicey. One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Oh, I thought you were already dead.
Gather.
As one with wind and cloud.
Whirling snow.
Quietly now. Game's up. Huns over.
The wind knows me.
Take flight.
Stabilize.
Oh, that's already it. Okay. Did I get all the points? Where can I see that? Probably here. Yalla boo. There we go. Oh yeah, I got it. On hard or normal, easy hard. Oh, I mean, fair enough with these rewards I get. Well, then again, you would miss out on these points. Oh no, I mean, aren't these points important to get all of them? Will people be able to get the rewards? Ooh, another 1,000. Just 5 more to go afterwards. And then I can get her to C6, which will probably not happen. I mean, if 1,000 will ever come back in a banner, it will probably be with Head Guy. So, but I don't want to have more constellations for Head Guy, so I wouldn't pull on the banner, which is kind of sad. Okay, what else do we have here? But I think about it, I should probably just... But yeah, it takes about 2 more days. So actually 3 days until everything's unlocked. I think, unless it's different for everything. Nope, it's 3 days.
Good roll.
I mean, it says 2 days, but I say 3 for the sole reason that it's probably 2 days and a few hours, since that's how they make the time. Wait, you got that many thousands just by pulling and losing the 50-50 on the 4-star character? That is some great luck. Wait, if you have C5 Faruzan, you only need the one from this event, and then you have a C6. You have then one of the most broken 4-stars that came out in a long time. I mean, Faruzan C6 apparently rivals Bennett, Shincho, and Zhang Ling in
Need
power.
me to come up with some for you?
Oh. Man. Okay, what do we have here? Traveler from Watavahafafa. Okay, this is where Layla is probably. You don't suppose to know what study here, do you? Astrology. Yep, study the stars. Very precise. Specialization. Oh, I'm not super interested in reading all that. Just explain the chances of being interested. I was concerned booth would just end up involve students getting or not manning the stall. Middle of the road. The stars have been placed. Need to do arrange it. Complicated yet unresolved academic disputes. Okay. You strike me as being really nervous. Some students get the sweats the moment they hear that word. Oh, I had to tell her it's just a toy and has nothing to do with academic research. And if you're interested, feel free to give it a go. Yep, definitely. Okay. Once the angle and height are at the suitable location, the artisan will light up. Once all such stars, the picture will be completed. Okay, seems easy enough. During the challenge, you can... Oh, okay, the help function. Oh man, I pulled on Wanderer's banner too, but I got only one Faruzan. Dang it! It's still great luck, regardless. I didn't have that much luck on... I mean, I think I got him relatively early, I think. But, well, not much Faruzan power. So, would you like a... Blah, blah, blah. Yep, I'd like to give this a try. Switch to appropriate artisan. Alright, what is this? Oh. Wait, so I have to make this look like that? How would I even... Eh? Can I get another perspective? Adjust the artisan within the borders. Oh, within the borders marked in blue. Okay, that helps. Oh. Was it really white? Okay. Wait, I can already do another one? There we go. Oh boy. There we go. Wait, that can all be up? Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Got it. Oh, alright. Yeah, in 2 days, the last ones. Ah, this is way better if you can just click there and get all the rewards. Yay. Alright. Let's check out the next one. Wait, why did it stay on this team?
Behold!
Hello. A wisdom gala. Would you like to have a... Yep. Specialty mechanics and architecture. Project connectivity. Setting up stairs to create a path for people to travel on that can reach its destination. That sounds interesting. Set up safe road to attain success. I have much of a... No! Oh, whatever. I wanted to say something different. Not being asked to construct anything in real life. It would collapse, we just have to rebuild it. Limits on the number of tries. Ah, let the imagination run wild. Alright. Okay. In test mode, getting through all the checkpoints will consider a successful challenge. What? There's a time limit? I'll give it a go then. Able to use character skills or switch Oh, I wanted to cheat with Scaramouche. In this challenge, the checkpoints are positioned at similar heights but different locations. Perhaps using large construction materials could pave a decent path. Alright. I mean, oh wait, it's neither don't get jealous of someone else's character, someone's friend gets someone I want. I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm not jealous, but there's just nothing I could do about it. So, I mean, I have the jelly beans in me as anyone else, but I mean, in the end, there's just nothing, there's no point in being disgruntled over bad luck and just see them as happy accidents. I mean, I recently started playing Honkai Star Rail, and I didn't get the 5-star I wanted from the beginner banner. And from the regular banner, where you got some tickets to pull on, I actually managed to get 2, well, 5-star weapons. They are called light cones in that game. And I got 2 of them within the allotted pulls, which, on the one hand, I'm lucky that I got 2 5-stars, but I'm so unlucky that they were not characters, but just these weapon things that are not super exciting. So while some can consider, oh, that is great luck, I also think, why weren't they characters? I don't want the weapons of characters I don't even have. But at the same time, I got the weapon of the 5-star character I pulled from the beginner banner, so it's not all bad. But funnily enough, my strongest characters are all the free-to-play characters, since I don't have anyone else, really. Okay, what is this? So I have to get to all the checkpoints. Sticks to the ground. Ugh. How do I... How many points am I allowed to use maximum? Huh? I mean, I wouldn't say it is super great. It really depends on how much in depth it is. I feel like Honkai Star Rail's combat is not really in depth. It is not it is nothing like Genshin, and it is, I feel like, a little bit more numbers based than anything else. And the combat feels a little bit too simplistic, to be honest. So I would not suggest playing Honkai Star Rail to anyone as much as I would Genshin. I mean, you can try it out and see for yourself. I mean, the game is free, and so is the not safe for work content, but other than that, I'm on the fence when it comes to that game. I mean, I play it because there's just nothing better currently, and all the other new games that are currently playing or that are currently released are just of no interest to me. And also, I just play it because HoYoverse made it. They have a lot of weird quality of life things that everyone wanted in Genshin, but we still haven't gotten it in Genshin, but they put it in Honkai Star Rail, like lip sync, redeploy of expeditions. What was the other thing? Something artifact? No. I can't really tell. It totally slipped my mind again. The exploration aspect is also pretty basic, since there's no vertical exploration. There's just going through kind of low-key labyrinth structures and that. I mean, and it's also, I mean, it's not as in-depth as most Persona games I played, or it's not as in-depth as Final Fantasy X, X-2, and other games in that genre. I mean, it has cool music, it has the smooth animations. I think the characters are a little less animated during dialogues than they are in Genshin. Overall, the visual quality is good, but a lot of it doesn't feel as polished or as high def as in Genshin. No, it's definitely not open world. You're basically in hub worlds. The first thing, you are on a space station where you can go through a relatively big area to, well, explore, I guess. And the second hub world is some kind of snow planet with an underworld where you can also go through it. It's... what is the game closest to explain how it is? I mean, yeah, it is not as vast and you can't miss as much. And the maps have a nice little indicator how many treasures you found. Interestingly enough, they don't show the special enemies that you can fight to get an extra treasure chest. It is not shown on the map. Unless you already discovered it. It has, of course, the same drawbacks as Genshin, where you can't progress the story up until a certain point, and then you have to get to a certain level and do a bunch of... R&D, go from point E to point B quest and stuff like that to get extra levels to get back into the story, which is kind of annoying. Especially the ones that are not voiced, just like in Genshin. They have something akin to story quests with special characters. No. They don't mark chests on the map. There is a map and it shows you how many chests you found on that map and how many there are. But even that is misleading, since there are some special monsters that are a little stronger than everyone else that unlocks an extra chest that is not shown on the map that it is an actual chest to be found. It's hard to explain without visuals. But the map basically shows you how many chests there are and how many you have missed, but you have still to find them. But it's not particularly hard, I would say. God, I wish the compass in Genshin would be better. The compass should basically show every puzzle you can get a chest into. So just showing you the rough direction of where a puzzle is to unlock another chest, and not only the chests that are openly shown. That would make the treasure compass in Genshin so much better. Yeah, it's just a chest count, basically. And yeah, in dialogues, the characters are not as animated as in Genshin sometimes. But the music is good again. The biggest fallback is they have something like burst attacks. Or the biggest downfall is maybe a little bit exaggerated, but the combat dialogues can get a little bit repetitive since you have something like bursts, and in Genshin you have like 3 to 4 different things they say whenever you use a burst, and in Honkai Star Rail they always say the same line every goddamn time. I actually changed language to not make my ears bleed as much from the repetition of the said word, since for some reason if you hear it in another language a bunch of times that you don't understand, it's not as annoying after a certain point. I mean, it is a decent game, but I would not take it super serious if you wanna try it. I mean, I'm doing it because, I don't know, I'm just a glutton for punishment, and I fall for these kinds of games a lot, I guess. Well, actually not anymore. I only play it because HoYoverse made it, and HoYoverse showed that they hold themselves to a high standard because of Genshin. So that's basically the reason why I tried the game to begin with. I'm still Zenless Zone Zero. I wonder why Zenless Zone Zero didn't come out yet, since I would be more interested in that. And I don't want to play Honkai Impact 3rd for the sole reason that it's old at this point. So I kind of wanted to play something newer. Wait, what else? No, I think I lost my train of thought. Okay, let's see. Can I not make this a little bit more lower? Wait a minute. I mean, I wouldn't call it much of a review. I mean, the things that irk me the most in the game is actually there's no skip your turn button and no defend button. And I actually went to Reddit with it and was asking, is anyone else thinking that it's not that great of an idea to not have these buttons in a turn-based strategy game? And most people seem to disagree and say, no, that's just how the game is. There's simplicity in the complexity of what the game is. So far, I fear it is more, but so far, it hasn't... It's not conclusive yet, but it feels a lot like... It feels a lot like it will become quite a big numbers game at the end, since you have to beat the enemies in a certain amount of turns. So basically just in the Abyss, even though I haven't been super deep in the Abyss yet, and so far it seems like the Abyss version of this game is not quite an Abyss that resets, or at least I haven't unlocked a resetting Abyss yet. So you have a lot of tries. I don't know. It's too early to say. It's too early to say that. It's just my fear that the numbers game will become too much for casuals to get the maximum points or not. But it's not super important since the rewards are just, I mean, more pulls. You get some jades, you get some rewards here and there, so it's not super important to always meet the goal. So I guess the progression is not gated, but the maximum rewards? But at the same time, I haven't hit any walls, any real walls yet, except for the progression wall that is called the EXP to get what is basically the adventure rank. Okay, but I wanted to pursue an idea here somehow. No, this idea won't work. I don't even know what I want to do here at this point. Oh god, okay, I have to... Oh, I have to go see the bathroom.
right in front of me. That's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask. My place to.
Is that so? Oh yeah, I just realized. I mean, I made recordings of me playing Honkai Star Rail. So if you don't want to download it yourself, I mean, you can probably just watch any other guy play it. But I could upload my first batch of Honkai Star Rail things, and then you can get a good look at it. I suppose if that would help, I could upload. But I was sicker then, since there was a lot of coughing, since I was sick for 2 weeks recently. So that could be maybe a little bit annoying. I don't have to line up perfect. I think I saw that, but I also want to make good time. How many things can I even construct before a certain limit breaks? How big is that? Not I'm lazy now, I'm just... No, I mean, like, I'm planning on uploading it, but I haven't had a reason to do it yet. But if you really want to see it, then I upload it today and will just release it after I'm done with the stream. Okay, let's see. Start challenge. Stamina, don't kill me now. Oh. Alright. Okay. I haven't actually thought about that. But yeah, I will be uploading that then soonish. Huh? Oh, I thought I could pick it up. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, I can only use one of the bouncy things. Wait, do I have to return to here as well? I can go here. Okay, let's see if I can. Oh,
Too slow.
Does this count? Yay! Alright. Okay, that is a little bit more evolved. Is that also not? Alright. I choose character skills. Could it be that I can't just use as much as I like? And I'm way overthinking it? Huh? What happened? Oh. Okay, let's see. How many? I have one. Oh, I can use one of these. They are all relatively elevated. Huh? Why can you not be placed here? Okay. Would I even get up there? What is it? Wait, I just have to get here, here, and then if I position that one right, I should be able to just... Wait, how do I know what the range is in which I can latch onto it? I don't know the vertical range limit of that thing. So I need to get back from there, so... That should be enough, right? Maybe I... Nah, I don't need that one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm also not super thrilled. I mean, it is involved, but oh god, not super thrilled about this. God dang it! No, stop. I could probably just jump from here. No! Oh god! That was so close! And got it. I mean, since the teapot, I don't know. Maybe I haven't played enough Sims back in the day, so I'm not super appealed to that. I mean, I like the idea of building stuff, but not in that sense, I guess. My teapot is very bare bones. Just with the absolute necessities. Antiquity hunt, okay. I mean, I'm glad that they are easy to get. They are just supposed to be a little bit of fun, right? You seem exhausted. Are you running some sort of event? Let's see. To meet you, but whoops, we have many research, especially that is done in person. Archaeological activities. Oh no. Okay. Oh, is that one with the item where you triangulate where the item is? Find the replicas, originally used elemented surveys. Doesn't sound too hard. Go out there and... Okay, once you found our relic, remember to come back. Alright. Once you're in the equipment, use the search counters. Take the closest replica relic's location as its target and use trail density to show how far you... the location. Ah, okay, yeah. Metal that will disrupt the detection. Let such items, clear them out quickly and restart your search. Oh, okay. Tough shift deployed. Accurate search. Okay.
You think I've got a...
Oh, okay. So just equip it and then it should do what it's supposed to do. Alright. Do I have to somehow start them up, or... Oh, okay. I mean, some enjoy it really much, and they are only annoyed that there's a limit. The load limit is probably one of the biggest deterrents for players.
The
rises.
Okay. Hello. Oh, got it.
Squall Fury.
Ah, I'm just about in the right height. Great. Getting it. How did you destroy this again? I forgot. Oh, you had to use fire, right? Was it fire?
Outrider Amber, reporting.
Yep. Stop being electrified. Yeah, seems to have been close. Oh, okay. There's a lot of players too. Yeah, seems like it. They make a lot of the furniture things. But I'm mostly, I don't know, I play Genshin for the story because I like the gameplay. And they make really cool and the smoothness of the animations. It's unlike anything in any anime game I've ever played. No other game has as smooth of cool animations as this game. And it is really sad that most anime-like games have really stiff or very dumb animations. I mean, I would actually say Genshin is the best cel-shaded, has the best cel-shaded animations and gameplay out of all anime games out there. I don't know a better one. I mean, in terms of the combat here, I mean, Persona 5 is still very close, but it's a turn-based one, so it's not quite the same aspect. But the only other good cel-shaded anime game is really just the Persona games that come to mind. Everything else just has some kind of issue or qualm. Okay, I know where that is. I think, yes, there it is.
Behold! The wind rises.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Behold! following me. Squall and Fury.
Oh, you are interfering, huh? Ah. %6?
Behold.
9%? Oh, okay, I have to fight them.
Quietly now.
Squall and Fury.
69.
Quit following me.
Huh? Oh, there you go. And now I have to go back to him to get the rewards?
Too slow. The wind rises.
Or not? Wait, didn't he say I have to give it to him? Wait, what? Wait, I haven't used that yet? Oof. Totally forgot that that was my inventory. There, a container holding a relic. It has been deliberately painted blue. Painted purple. Where do I bring this? He told me to come back here and give it to him, but... Maybe I have to do that at the end.
Quit following me.
Oh, so it is actually somewhere in here. Whoop. Where are you? Hello. Must be to take part in the Wisdom Gala. Yes, yes I do. Language. Oh no. The things sound like good fit for the galas, relaxed atmosphere. Many of the blah, 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 the mood by riddles. Oh no. Make people guess riddles for our activity. After much friendly, we have decided, known as in 2 steps. Just settled minds and clear thoughts. Oh no. This game starts, we'll tell you a story. Now, it may seem to you that the tale is going nowhere. Indeed, some parts of it might even defy common sense. Question me, to which I will answer using 3 types of answers. Yes, no, or it doesn't matter. What you need to do is to use your questions to find the truth to this story. Okay. Alright then. Understand various details regarding sets. Oh, are they? Oh boy, is MiHoYo testing how intelligent the user base is? Yes, no one, and has nothing to do with the story style answers. If the question you have asked has some critical elements, you may gain new hints as to what to ask. Once you have enough information, we need to start pursuing the truth. Oh, Persona vibes. Correct all above. Complete the. Alright. Hit me. Yes. Find out the truth. Begin. A group of forest rangers was patrolling the Nvidia forest. Asti were responsible for surveying the surrounding. While advancing, they discovered monsters ahead and ended up getting caught in a downpour. They were temporarily stranded out to the other team to stay vigilant till the monsters left. So the other team of forest rangers who successfully won the route quickly left the forest. However, of their numbers, only Baden was soaking wet. Why was that? Oh no. Okay. All right. Huh? I'd have better leave the Maya and pass the message on. By being agile. Baden was a forest ranger. Baden did not bring any waterproof gear. One of your answers was correct. Dwayne, what would you like to know about? Was the downpour heavy? Was the downpour heavy? Easily. No, the Maya could not be traversed by human strength. Alright. Any waterproof gear brought along to ensure that the forest ranger's clothes would not get wet. Yes, their distance was so great that even shouts could not be heard. Were there any vision holders? No. Is everyone on the patrol a forest ranger? This feels like 20 questions. What would you like to ask? Did Baden have different set of objectives compared to the forest rangers? Was Baden a forest ranger? The forest ranger's companion. Can I find the truth? Can I try to find the truth again? By using a special device. A treasure hoarder? Oh, again, only one was right. Wait, could it be that Batum is a bird? Was Batum a human being? Ah, it's a bird! Is Batum an elemental creature? Was Batum an animal? Oh! Wait a minute. By being a good flyer, Batum was a dusk bird. Batum did not bring any waterproof gear. There we go. Reasonable answer. So about the next story. That is not unlocked yet. Okay. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad at all. Oh, little short stories. Give me items. Alright. I guess. Oh yeah, I can do Act 2 now. Oh, I totally forgot that I have so many open quests. I haven't even done all the world quests yet. Oh boy. That incident from 20 years ago. Oh, wait. Doey, the Exploey. Is that about information from me? Nope. 1 million more, not more. Lots and lots of tasty food. Yep, of course. Number 1001 for today. Cost of the was 1 million, but for your price it's now free. Wow, really? Wait, you're not baiting us into spending, are you? Maybe the first sentence is free, but not the next sentence. If you don't want it, fine. Do you remember the Diadem of Knowledge? Chippy was entitled to wear. It seemed very valuable. Rather expensive. Was lost by them once before. Considered exclusive. Kashmir from the suburbs. Ask him. That incident from 20 years ago. Wait, is that actually now the next part of this quest or not? Oh god, look at all the rewards that are piling up now. What is that?
There's no need to exchange.
So is that just some kind of sub-story within the main story, within the story thing of the competition, or?
Squall and Fury.
Come on. Let's just do this since it seems to be connected to this event. 20 years ago. Yes, was also held. I'm getting lost. The Aranara! Yay! Oh god, is that a longer thing? I just don't feel confident enough to actually voice anything since my... I feel like my voice is still a little bit damaged from the illness.
Search for it. Behold.
Hello. Nothing in it. Good Nawa taught. How to read. Must protect Good Nawa. What? Oh, go back to Dory, I guess. Prize money. Oh god, no. Okay, I was too fast there. Why am I even doing this? This seems to be just a side gig. Do I get primos for it? Wait, where's the marker? Oh no. Oh, right, they are here because the event is going here. To understand the pain of others. Oh, yeah, that's interesting take. Empathetic people, on the other hand, often fall into self-doubt and depression. God damn it! Why do I always get the short end of the stick? People who are not firm can always stand still, while people who are determined but walk down the wall refuse to look back. There's a lot to think about. Have I seen this before?
Busted. Gotcha.
The wind rises. Gah!
Which direction? Oh, there he is.
Take it easy.
Has the highest percentage. Lisa, huh? Ben was still 20 years ago. is your friend like? He's honest and kind, but he's vulnerable and sensitive. Doing together at times filled with laughter and cheer. Aww. I don't even know, do I even get good rewards for this, or is this just... I'm more interested in the other thing right now. Years ago. Oh, shit. Wait, what? What do you mean not available? No. Okay. Almost 20 years ago, personality has changed. First time of an emergency. Oh, it's just so boring now. There was an old memo. I'm just not super interested in not reading. Ooh, okay. No, he doesn't. Oh god, that's so pessimistic. Oh god, that is a very nihilistic. That's a very nihilistic view on the world. Wait, was that it? Story quest, world quest. Alright.
Behold!
And here we go.
Is it me, or are the bags under your eyes even darker than during the last round? Are you alright?
Thanks for the concern, Kaveh. I just haven't been sleeping well lately. Even though I try to fall asleep, I can't get the championship out of my head. And before I know it, it's morning again.
I know the feeling. That happens to me too when I'm agonizing over my blueprints.
Do you have any tips for dealing with that?
To be honest with you, no. You could say there are many things that don't have a quick fix and can only be endured. I suppose you can think of it as something akin to an illness. Sometimes there's no effective cure, so you just have to let things run their course.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I don't know what's stressing you out, but I can feel all the anxiety and pressure coming from you. The next round's about to start, so chin up and do your best.
Wow, Kaveh can be really nice if he wants to be.
Oh, okay. You do your best too.
Looks like everyone's here. I will now explain the second round to you all. There are 3 leyline disruptors buried in the area around Aru Village. These devices can imitate the effects of leyline disruption and will constantly interfere with the environment. Your goal is to shut them down. The first 3 who manage to finish this task will be awarded 4, 3, and 2 points accordingly. Note that each person may only bring a set amount of food and water with them, and that leaving the designated competition zone will result in disqualification.
Well, what do you think? Want to team up again? I shall consider letting you have the points on account of what happened in the previous round.
That's all right. I've been here many times, and in any case, machines are one of my specialties. I doubt this will be particularly difficult.
It's good to see such confidence in a youngster like yourself. I also happen to be well acquainted with this place. Let's see who will find these devices first. But aside from us, you should remember that there's a favorite for Champion. We must be careful of him.
A favorite to win? Who is it?
Shh! Not so loud. I mean that boy, Tainari. He took first place in the previous round, and if he does so again this time, we may as well declare this competition over. I heard that you solved the Nvidia Forest's leyline effluence problem with him not long ago. Since this round involves resolving a machine-simulated leyline disruption, it should be a simple matter for him.
That's true. It does look like his odds of winning are pretty high.
He already has Kale, who is an excellent pupil. If he were to win this round as well, then wouldn't we just be letting him have all the fun? As his senior, it's my solemn duty to prevent such an inequitable arrangement from happening. I'm off.
I'll get going as well. See you later.
How are you feeling?
I think I'm okay, but I'll take things slowly for now.
Is this all the water we're getting?
Sorry, that's what the rules say. While this round seems to be about how quickly you can shut down the devices, it's also testing your ability to survive in tough conditions.
I knew it'd be harder than I had expected. So we'll either need to find the devices as quickly as possible, or we'll have to save our energy and wait for an opportunity. Okay, I'll head out shortly. Thanks a lot, Nilu.
You're welcome. Please take care of yourself.
Well, there goes everybody. So, who should we visit this time? Let Paimon think. Oh, right! Didn't Faruzan say that Tainari's the favorite to win? Let's go look for him first.
Alright. I just realized I could have probably talked to all the other ones. Yep.
The sun is especially intense today. I hope Tainari will be alright. Probably not. I should go check on him.
Yeah, it's probably just flavor text overall.
Hey, Tainari? Tainari! Huh? Weird. The locator says that he should be around here somewhere. Tainari! Can you hear us?
He's over there?
You're right! Huh? Oh no, it looks like he's fainted! We have to help him! Tainari, are you okay?
It's so hot.
Oh, so you passed out because of the heat! Are you not used to getting around in the desert?
That's right. I usually bring lots of water when I go to the desert, precisely to avoid this situation. I went through all my water very quickly, and with the effects of the disturbed ley lines, I started feeling dizzy. My ancestors, the Veluka Shuna, were originally from the desert. But I guess this is what happens when a species migrates. They become intolerant of their original environment.
This isn't the time for a history lesson. Let's get you some water.
Humans, such fragile beings. Your bodies can't even survive extreme changes in the environment.
And you consider yourself strong?
Here, take this. Let him drink it.
These extra flavor pictures to show off stuff. Handing over. Pretty nice.
Are you serious? This had better be just normal water. Hey, you're leaving already?
Seems it really is just water.
Paimon really doesn't get that guy. What's he up to? Anyway, let's focus on helping Tainari drink some water first.
I'm feeling a little better now. Thanks, you two.
Oh, it wasn't just the two of us. Just now.
Found you at last.
Sino, you're here too.
I was concerned, so I came back to check on you. Will you be able to go on?
The fur on my tail is so dry, it's practically been singed right off. I don't see any purpose in pushing myself beyond what is reasonable. It appears I'm not suited to this particular round. I should probably just return to Aru Village and rest.
Really? So you're backing out?
Yes. I do have my results in the first round to serve as a buffer, so even if I forfeit this round, I still have a chance to turn things around later. Withdrawing now will allow me to conserve my energy. Continuing to push onward would be counterproductive.
Yeah, very decisive.
A wise decision. Let's get you back to Aru Village.
It's fine. I can make it back on my own.
Oh, stop trying to be so polite. Come on, we'll help you back to Aru Village.
I feel like Sino will win this one. Maybe? Huh?
Take it easy.
How do I get to where she is?
How are you feeling now, Tainari? Do you want to rest some more?
There's some shade here, so we can stop for a while.
All right, let's do that.
Oh, Sino and Tainari. And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you.
Oh, hey, Layla!
Yeah, the sun was too strong, so I decided to take cover here for a while. What about you? Are you all done already?
Unfortunately not. I'm not quite as capable as I thought. I intend to withdraw from this round. Sino and the Traveler are escorting me back to Aru Village.
Withdraw? Can you even do that?
I believe the rules do provide for such a situation. Alhaitham did say that the act of leaving the competition grounds would result in disqualification from the round.
Didn't I ask you if you were all right before this? If you had just decided to withdraw then, you wouldn't have had to suffer.
Why are you accompanying him? Shouldn't you be worried about your own participation?
Well, I had to try, didn't I? So I tried, and it didn't work out. And now I'm backing out while I can. When I get back, I'm definitely going to make a batch of sun-resistant oil. Next time I venture into the desert, I'll be prepared. By the way, you're Layla, aren't you? You don't look very well yourself. Will you be all right?
I did feel a little faint when I first entered the desert, but I feel a lot better after resting here for a while.
Be careful not to push yourself too hard.
Don't worry. I'm just...
Feeling the pressure?
You can tell?
Your expression is similar to the ones I see on criminals' faces when I interrogate them.
To tell you the truth, I'm still not sure whether I have what it takes to represent the Ratawa Darshan in the championship. Most people voted for me because of all the rumors surrounding me, and to be honest, those rumors don't really mean anything. Now I don't know how to deal with all the expectations they've put on me. Even the people who usually criticize me voted for me this time. So I feel like I have to live up to their expectations somehow.
So their expectations are putting pressure on you.
Yes. Actually, I heard that you were voted in as well, Tainari. How do you deal with it?
To be completely honest, I don't really feel any pressure. Firstly, those who expect things from you do not necessarily do so for benign reasons. On the other hand, those who do consider your feelings certainly wouldn't want you to push yourself. Next, we are researchers. Our primary duty is to interact with knowledge, not to meet others' expectations. As for me, I took part in this competition to advertise for an academic lecture at Gandharvaville next month. I'll obviously try my best during the competition, but I won't let any additional pressure get to me. I think you can also try to find a clearly defined goal. That may help you.
I understand. Thanks for your advice.
I'm absolutely parched after talking so much.
I've still got some water with me.
You should use it for yourself.
No, I'll be all right. We aren't far from Aru Village, so I can go the rest of the way myself. You should get back to the competition. Don't you want to win that limited edition card?
Yes. All right then. Your spirit will live on through me.
Hey, don't talk like that. I'm not dead, Sino. Everyone, I'll be heading back now. See you after the round ends.
I'll continue searching for the ley line disruptors.
Are you feeling better now, Layla?
Yeah, I feel like some of the weight has been taken off my shoulders after chatting with Tainari. It's been a long time since I first left my hometown to come to the academia, and every day here has been so precious. But of course, there have been some rough times. All sorts of complex astrological models, countless quizzes, and essays that took all my brain power to barely finish. Each of those things are like huge boulders barreling at me, forcing me to continue running forward. When I was chosen as my Darshan's representative, it felt like another boulder was added to the ones already rolling behind me. Every time I close my eyes, I think of all the people I'd disappoint if I mess up.
We would never be disappointed in you. We prefer you to be happy, Layla.
Yeah, I think that's what Tainari was trying to tell me. You're our good friends, which is why you didn't stop him from dropping out of this round, and why you don't feel disappointed in me.
That's right! No need to feel so down!
That said, he did also say that he hopes I could have more concrete goals for taking part in this competition. I don't have any now, but I'll give that some thought. Anyway, I won't take up any more of your time. You still have to record the other contestants' progress, don't you? Perhaps they've had some breakthroughs while we've been chatting.
True. We should go look for the others. Now, who's left? Tainari's dropped out for the round, and we just saw Sino.
You could go see how Madame Farozan's doing. I've heard that she's quite knowledgeable about the desert, so she's probably made some progress by now.
Okay, let's go look for Farozan!
There she be.
Have you made any progress?
You're just in time. I'm about to start digging right here.
Oh, you found the ley line disruptor already?
Such a simple problem could never confound me. Not long after entering the desert, I discovered a primal construct that was acting abnormally, so I followed it all the way here. Once I got near here, it suddenly disappeared. Something unusual must be happening around this area.
You're a true expert expert, Madame Faruzan. You knew what to do right away.
Well, I do happen to have more experience than most. But that aside, has anyone completed this challenge yet?
Nope, not yet.
Well then, I suppose I'll be the first. What about that boy Tainari?
He withdrew.
Oh? And why's that?
He's not used to being out and about in the desert.
Huh. I didn't think he would have such a weakness. I suppose he could use a bit more training. What about the others? Is that Ratawahist girl still a bundle of nerves?
Tainari gave Layla some advice, and she seems to be doing a lot better now. Sino just started his search for the disruptors, and as for Hat Guy, well, who knows what he's thinking.
And what about Kaveh? Has he found a ley line disruptor yet?
Paimon doesn't think so, or our locators would have already let us know.
Strange. What's he lollygagging for? With his skills, you should have heard something from him by now. Well, I'm afraid the most thrilling moments are already done here. You should probably go find Kaveh and see how he's faring now.
Alright. Is this what it's called to be in a friendly competition, where everyone seems to look out for each other? Hello.
Come on, stop following me! I already gave you all the food I had on me. You can cry all you want. I don't have any more food. All I have left is a half bottle of water, and I can't possibly give you that. Without water, traveling in the desert will be incredibly difficult, and I still need to find what I'm looking for. Marak, can you help me out here? Keep them away.
Beep boop.
Kaveh, there you are! Faruzan told us to come see how you're doing. What are you up to?
Just thinking about it makes me upset. Not long after I entered the desert, I was accosted by these fellows. I don't know why, but they didn't leave the competition grounds, and now the ley line disruptions have left them confused and circling around the area. The moment they saw me, they wouldn't leave me alone. They even cheated me out of my limited food supply. Hey, didn't I ask you to keep them away?
Kaveh, is this flying metal thingy yours?
That's right. This is my toolbox, Marak.
Your toolbox? Huh. It seems pretty fancy. Hey there! Can you understand us?
Beep boop. Why is it here with you?
Sometimes I need to carry things when I go out, so it's handy to have a portable toolbox.
Well, this definitely doesn't look like an ordinary toolbox, that's for sure.
It's a long story. When I was working in the desert, I ran into a merchant group who had a machine core they excavated from some tomb. It was clearly from King Deshret's civilization. His technology still isn't fully understood, and Kasharawar has many different opinions on this topic. Our current theories cannot explain such mysteries. Upon seeing such a rare, complete specimen before me, I forked over all the mora on my person to purchase it. Some time back, I wanted to make an automated case that could store my offloaded items. With that core, I created Marak. It can't understand commands that are too complex, but it can serve as my assistant and help me with things like mapping and surveying. Most importantly, it can't talk, so it can't give me any attitude. Oh, yes. Thanks for helping hide the fact that I live at Al-Haytham's place earlier.
Well, Paimon was the one who gave it away in the first place.
Sorry.
I hope this season of my life ends soon, so I can get things back on track. Things just started going downhill at some point. Maybe it all started when my mom remarried and left for Fontaine. Or maybe it all started when I spoke to Al-Haytham in the library. Or maybe it's because constructing the Palace of Alcazar's burned through my funds. I'm still paying off the debt from that one. Oh, when's this going to end?
Don't whine so much.
now that I think about it, I guess we're all unlucky here. It's not like any of you asked to be trapped in a ley line disruption. Okay, let me get you all out.
Just get the lane, just shut it down.
Kaveh, aren't you going to look for the ley line disruptors?
Yes, but I can't just leave them here, can I? Oh, forget it. The more I think about this, the more I feel a headache coming on. I'll get back to searching once I get them out of here. Time's a-wasting. I'm off.
Kaveh looks like he's conflicted. He really wants to win, but he can't ignore those he wants to help.
He's a unique character.
Paimon's always felt like he's the type who easily gets himself into tough spots. Paimon doesn't mean this in an insulting way, but he seems like the kind of guy who'd be really easy to take advantage of.
You're certainly cool with the truth.
Whoa, someone's done already.
I wonder who it is.
Paimon also wants to know. Let's go back and ask Al-Haytham.
I thought the device tells me. I mean, I guess it's Sino since he doesn't show up anymore. Yep, there he is.
Verification complete. Congratulations on being this round's first winner, Sino.
Ooh, so Sino was the quickest.
I am from Spontamod, after all. We know a lot about ley lines, so finding a disruptor was never going to be particularly difficult for me.
Since the Traveler and Paimon also happen to be here, do you have anything you want to say?
Anything I want to say? My friend couldn't continue on, so failure was never an option. The bonds of yesterday will forge the road to tomorrow. With the ties of friendship that bind us, I won't lose to anyone.
Wow! What a fancy speech. Sorry, I'm currently polishing a little bit of a smudge of my screen.
That's a line from King of Invocations, one of my favorite works, and it sums up my thoughts right now.
Wait a minute! That sounded so much like Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't that a Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference again?
It might be a good thing that Tainari isn't here, or else he'd give Sino a good smack right about now.
That's so Sino.
Oh wow, it's already so late. Everyone's probably running low on food and water. It'll only get harder from here on out.
Something similar happened in King of Invocations. What a classic.
Any thoughts on that, Al-Haytham?
I have no thoughts regarding King of Invocations.
Milu obviously wasn't asking about that.
Deserts are much more dangerous at night, so this competition should be nearing its end. At the moment, only Farazan, Layla, and Kaveh remain.
I wonder who the next person to find a disruptor will be.
Wait, only 3 people are left? Tainari forfeited, and Sino's already done. What about Hat Guy?
He also forfeited not long ago.
Ugh, Paimon can't understand what he's thinking at all. But, like Al-Haytham said, this round's almost over. Let's go see what the other contestants are doing.
I'm getting hungry. Oh, whoops. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, Layla's still there. Wait, she's up?
There's no end to this.
Take it easy.
Wait, where is she? How do I get to her? Dang it. Oh wait, she was right behind me, it seems. I think? Oh yeah, there she is.
Hello again. You know, it suddenly occurred to me that you guys have had to do a lot of running around this time. Don't you find it tiring?
It's not too bad.
Really? Wow. I don't know where you get your strength from. The desert's getting colder now that night's falling, and the wind can really sting your face because of all the sand in it. Has anyone finished this round yet?
Sino's already shut one down. Have you made any progress yet?
I circled the whole area, but I didn't find anything. But I did have the chance to think some more about that thing that was weighing on my mind, and I realized something.
Oh?
Well, my fellow Ritaoist members must have all put my name forward for different reasons, and maybe a lot of them only picked me because they wanted to watch me make a fool of myself. But be that as it may, I believe that a lot of them genuinely do expect great things from me. And I want to live up to their expectations. I don't want them to regret putting my name down.
Huh? But doesn't thinking like that put a lot of pressure on you?
Of course, that comes with some amount of pressure for sure. But now I've thought about it, I don't feel like this is something I have to do. Instead, it's something I want to do. That may not sound like a huge difference to you, but it's helped me relax a lot. So don't worry about me.
It's always better to do something that you want to do, and rather than have to do. That is a big difference. Very big.
Well, that's great!
Also, now that I've relaxed, I'm suddenly really sleepy. I think I'll just take a quick nap. Just a quick one. But the competition isn't over yet. Oh, Layla. She's really a bundle of nerves, isn't she?
Wait, you're...
Sleepwalking Layla.
Good to see you too. It's nice to be out. Feels like I've been cooped up inside for quite a while. Well, since I'm here, I guess I should help her finish this. What are we supposed to be doing here again? Finding a ley line disruptor, was it? Let me see. Looks like she's basically gathered all the information she needs. It won't take long to wrap this up. Come with me, you two.
Wait, what? Now she already has all the information but wasn't able to put it together?
Do you ever get the feeling that the ley lines have a regular flow? Similar to the way that celestial bodies follow fixed orbits. If we were looking down from on high, I wonder whether we'd find that the ley lines are just the reflections of the stars upon the Earth. Not all astrological phenomena can be directly observed. Some are deductions based on other details that we know. It's the same situation with the ley lines. The parts of them that are hidden underground can be identified via elemental energy, sound, and other phenomena.
If you say so.
Plus, now that someone has shut one of the disruptors down, the contrast between before and after can provide me with further information still. Let me see. It should be here, I think. This should be it, right? I'll turn it off. That should restore the ley lines in the area to normal.
Nice work!
Again, I didn't do any of the real work. I'm just wrapping up. She'll probably wake up soon. No doubt she'll be a little disoriented at first, but once she's got her bearings, she'll go and report that she shut down this disruptor. Will you be staying here for a while? Or are you going to check on the other contestants?
Oh, time to check our locator. Whoa, it looks like Kaveh and Faruzan are headed towards the same place.
Perhaps they're about to find the last disruptor. Also, speaking of Kaveh, he's an interesting one.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Before the second round, he had a chat with the other me. He said that worries can be like illnesses. They don't always have a magic cure. Sometimes you just have to endure them as best you can until they run their course. But the way I see it, his situation is much worse than my other self's. She just hadn't found what she wanted to do at the moment, which is why she felt lost. Kaveh, meanwhile, knows what he wants to do. He's convinced that he has to win, and yet he still seems conflicted. He doesn't have a second personality, but somehow he still seems that he's at odds with himself in some way. I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's like he's smiling on the outside, but there's no joy inside, only sorrow.
Ooh.
Still, who knows? He must be more experienced than me. Maybe he's just better at dealing with it all than I am. But back to the topic of wrapping up. Shouldn't you be getting back to the action to record how everything plays out? Last one, then the round's over.
Oh, true. Okay then, guess we'll be going now. We'll keep everything you said in mind.
Oh, whoops.
Kaveh and Faruzan were super confident at the start, but it turns out they're the last ones to find a disruptor. But between the two of them, who's going to get there first?
Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Well, whatever. It's not that much.
Busted.
Oh shit.
Gotcha.
Hello.
It should be around here.
Finally found it.
They both found it at the same time?
Kaveh? Are you?
Oh, Madame Faruzan. And here I thought you would have finished this round by now.
Faruzan, Kaveh! Oh, looks like Layla's already done.
I didn't expect that you and I would find a disruptor at the same time. How are the other contestants doing?
Yeah, how do they decide who's getting the points now?
Tainari and Hakai forfeited, while Sino and Layla are already done. You two are the only ones left. Huh? That's weird. Didn't you start digging really early on?
Yes, I kept digging, but instead of finding a disruptor, I found a ruin. I fell down pretty deep, and it was completely dark in there. It took me quite some time to unlock the various mechanisms and return to the surface.
That's actually really impressive.
Finishing a week's worth of trials in such a short time. That's pretty amazing, Madame Faruzan.
What about you? Why are you so late?
I encountered a lot of lost desert foxes along the way, and I brought them to the outskirts of the competition zone. When I came back, I was absolutely parched. And then I blacked out. Probably from the heat, you know? When I woke up, it was already night. I used the last of my strength to come here.
A most curious reason indeed. But are you sure you're all right? It sounds like you were in an incredibly dangerous situation. You said you were familiar with the desert, but the way you handle problems... It does feel rather at odds with your title as a genius.
It was problematic, but that had nothing to do with me being a genius. It was my decision. The way I did things wasn't optimal, but I wouldn't have been comfortable not doing it either. My conscience would have weighed on me.
Youths these days, each stranger than the next. But back to the main issue at hand. Since we are both very certain that this is where the final leyline disruptor is, let's dig it up then. Well, this is indeed it. Of that there is no doubt. But how shall we count the score this time? What is it, youngster? You seem relieved.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that this round's finally over. There shouldn't be any more innocent creatures getting wrapped up in danger. As for the points, I guess we can draw lots again later. I can't think of anything better.
Alright, in that case, let's all head back to Aru Village. Paimon thinks you'll both need some water and rest.
Alright.
Looks like the second round is over. I wonder who is faster, Kaveh or Madame Farazan? Huh? Where's Madame Farazan?
She went to get water. She'll be back shortly. We basically arrived at the same time, so we'd like to draw lots again.
You get caught up in something so easily, like drawing lots.
I'm not caught up in anything! Don't make it sound like I take pleasure in having bad luck!
Really? Then should I say that you have a curious affinity for drawing lots?
I'll go get the box and slips of paper for the lots. Please wait a moment.
Oh, here we go again. Let's see how I fare.
I got it! Did you see that? I won!
Yay!
Congratulations!
Looks like Kaveh's luck's taking a turn for the better!
Oh, finally! After all this time!
It looks like you've been rewarded for your tribulations in the desert. This round's points are yours.
They're all so nice to each other.
And with that, our second round is done. Sino, Layla, and Kaveh are our victorious contestants. As for the current standings, let me see. Sino and Layla both have 4 points, putting them both in first place. The rest in descending order are Tainari, Farazan, Kaveh, and Hakai. The next round will be the final one. Please rest up before then, everyone. I heard that some stalls at the Wisdom Gala are debuting new games, so feel free to drop by if you're interested. Otherwise, see you next round.
Alright. Huh? Wait, go play it, but I already did that.
It feels like something's been on your mind this entire time.
Is there? Oh yeah, that white-haired man. I totally forgot about him. The white-haired man I saw before.
Traveler, Paimon. I finally found you.
Finally? Did something happen?
Don't you feel like there's something off about this year's Academia Extravaganza? When Candace and I were at the cafe earlier, we might have caught sight of some mercs on business. Thing is, they were disguised as tourists here to shop. But no disguise can mask the stench of blood. Just from their suspicious looks, I bet they do dirty work like kidnapping or assassinations.
We eavesdropped on them for a while. Their target seems to be someone called Sachin.
Sachin? Isn't that the person who Karina mentioned during the opening ceremony? He's apparently the sponsor behind the competition prizes and the Diadem of Knowledge, but he hasn't shown himself at all.
Sounds like a rich person, all right. It makes sense now. The Eremites have been struggling to make ends meet recently, so a lot of groups have been doing private work that involves the rich. In their words, one gig sets you up for half a year. Just one job like this nets them enough mora to take it easy for a while.
The extravaganza has brought many tourists to Sumeru City all at once, so it's likely that they took advantage of the bustle to sneak in. Dia and I wanted to directly capture them, but they were on guard and made some excuse to slip away.
I would have tied him up if it wouldn't have caused a scene. Who's legally supposed to take care of this kind of thing? The Matra or the Corps of 30?
If Sino were here, he'd definitely get involved. Why don't we head over to the Academia and tell Amatra? Thanks a million, you two.
Not at all. It was coincidence on our part as well.
Yeah, don't sweat it. The Eremite's reputation is gonna get even worse if these scumbags succeed. But this is Sumeru City. Candace and I don't have as much freedom to act here, so we're leaving this in your hands.
Should you require our aid, come find us at the cafe.
Paimon's noticed that something's bugging you. Is it the extravaganza? 'Cause Paimon's starting to think that there's more than meets the eye here, too. But thinking like this isn't doing anything. Let's just go find a mantra. Hey, isn't that the mantra we investigated Siraj with? Arav, wasn't it? Let's go talk to him.
Hello, both. It's been a while. Do you have any issues to report? Someone's planning to kidnap Sachin. Goodness. Though I suppose it's not all that surprising. The growing popularity of the extravaganza has given him quite the reputation boost as its sponsor. He's seen as one of these super rich types.
Well, since he's got a target on his back now, shouldn't you send some people to protect him?
To tell you the truth, we've thought about doing just that. However, Sachin apparently prefers to spend most of his time out doing field work, and hardly ever comes back to Sumeru City. No one has been able to contact him. Our only lead is something he once said. Each time the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will be watching from close by to choose a suitable person to inherit my estate. Assuming he remains committed to that promise, then he must be right here in the city somewhere. I suspect that the Eremites in question must have heard about that as well, and decided to come here and try their luck.
So they shouldn't know where Sachin is either, right?
I would assume not. Anyway, Mahamatra Saino is still on vacation, so I'll handle this. Don't you worry. A couple of kidnappers aren't gonna get very far in Sumeru City these days. I have my ways of forcing them out into the open. All of that said, if you're interested in Sachin's story, why don't you try tracking him down as well? The sooner we ascertain his whereabouts, the quicker we can act to ensure his safety. I mean, you could task all the Matra and the whole Corps of 30 with someone's protection, but if the client doesn't show themselves, there's nothing we can do to help them.
Fair point. Guess we should start searching for him too, but where should we start?
None, I'm afraid. He's never committed any crimes or broken academic protocol, so we don't have a very detailed file on him. I've heard that Alhaitham has now stepped down from his post as acting Grand Sage and is back to being the scribe again. Maybe it's worth checking to see if he knows anything.
Good idea! Okay, we'll head back to the extravaganza venue and see if we can find him.
Alright. God, that is so much back and forth. Nailu, is that you?
Hey, Nilu, have you seen Alhaitham anywhere?
Alhaitham? Why, what is it?
We're trying to track down someone and we need him to pull up some records for us.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't know where he went. He's always the first to leave after the competition ends, and he never tells anyone where he'll be going.
Huh. Yeah, actually, that sounds about right for him.
Let me think. To be honest, he doesn't seem very interested in the extravaganza, so he probably doesn't stick around longer than he has to. To him, being a commentator is just extra work he was roped into. Do you guys know of any places he'd go after work?
A tavern?
There's still one more round to go. Would he really go to a tavern in the middle of the competition?
Why not?
Oh, here's a thought. Maybe he just went straight home. Paimon remembers that his house isn't that far from here, so we might as well check it out.
God dang it.
Squall and Fury.
T. Levitation.
Let's try knocking.
Knock.
No answer? Maybe no one's home.
Knock again.
Hello? Oh, hey, Thumb? Are you in? We need your help with something.
Oh, it's you two?
Oh, Kaveh, you're home.
Come on in. I'll get the door for you.
We didn't hear a peep when we first knocked. We thought no one was home.
Well, I can't be too careful. If someone from the academia came here looking for Alhaitham, and I opened the door for them without thinking, before long the whole city would know that I'm living here.
I thought they already know.
You're pretty conscientious about this, huh? So, what happens if someone comes inside looking for him while you're at home?
It's fine, as long as I stay in my own room. Anyway, why would someone just barge in here looking for him? Most people have better things to do.
Fair enough. So do you know where he is at the moment?
What do you think? Who knows what he does in his free time? All that matters to me is that he's out of the house.
Do you have a quarrel with or something?
I wouldn't call it that. He's just incapable of saying anything pleasant at all. I told him how the second round went. I won the lot draw, remember? Because of good karma, of course. My luck's on the rise. But him, being him... Oh, you wouldn't believe what he said after I was done talking! You're always quick to remind me that you're my upperclassman, and yet you do not problem solve in the manner becoming of an upperclassman. This begs the question of why we attach prestige to seniority at all. What does he mean, manner becoming of an upperclassman? What, am I supposed to earn the title of upperclassman now? And he didn't stop there. He said, I'd encourage you to reflect on why you've ended up having to rely on luck every round. Frankly, it's incomprehensible to me how you've managed to make it to this age without acknowledging the proverbial elephant in the room of your life.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that does sound like something Alhaitham would say.
I've had it with him. Every time I talk to him, it's the same way. He finds a way to infuriate me every single time.
He's just whipping you because you're a friend.
Anyway, the disdain is very much mutual between us, so I'll be moving out as soon as possible. I'm actually packing my things right now. He'll have to get used to doing his own cleaning and tidying from now on. See those perfectly hung paintings on the walls? They're coming with me too. If his life wasn't utterly devoid of artistic sensibility already, it certainly will be after today.
Wait, you're moving out already? But the competition isn't even over yet. How can you afford it?
Well, obviously I can't just yet. I'm just packing early to get ahead of the game. I've got my new place picked out already. The moment I have my hands on the prize money, I'm going to buy it and move my things right in. It'll take me 3 days tops to move out of here for good. I now know what I have to do to achieve this goal. No matter what happens in the third round, I will win. I will emerge triumphant. You'll see.
Oh boy.
Well, we'll be rooting for you. But are you sure you'll be alright?
I have the feeling he won't move out at the end of this.
In what way?
Layla said that she thinks you'll get caught up in internal conflict.
Meaning what exactly? Oh, don't tell me you think I have serious personality flaws too.
We didn't say that. But think about it. You say you want to win, but you also turned Farozan down when she offered to give you her points. Plus, you took it upon yourself to help those desert foxes.
Wait, what's so unusual about all that? I gave you my reasons. I would have felt guilty otherwise. Where's the conflict in that?
That is a conflict in and of itself. Why would you feel guilty?
Well, when you put it like that, yes, why indeed? It's a good question. I guess it's just in my nature. Plus, if I just did nothing, then there'd be no escaping the blame if something bad came of it later down the line.
But think Thinking like that all the time must make your life so exhausting. Not to mention that by helping out, you put yourself at risk. Fainting in the middle of the desert, for example. Was that really worth it?
It's complicated. Look, let's maybe leave this conversation for another time. What was it you needed Alhaitham's help with, anyway?
I'd like him to help us look into Sachin.
Sachin?
Oh.
Huh. He did actually mention a Sachin recently. I remember he brought a few documents home that day. He was thinking out loud as he looked through them, making some notes and doodling as he went. He even suggested that I should take a look, but I didn't. Give me a moment. Let me go find them. Ah, this is the one. Here, take it.
You sure he'd be okay with this?
With taking liberties? He's certainly okay with helping himself to my beer whenever he pleases.
He's drinking beer?
And anyway, he did ask me if I wanted to read his notes. I didn't see the point at the time, so he just left them on the side. He doesn't leave documents lying around unless he's okay with other people reading them. It's fine, I promise.
Cool, if you say so. Okay, let's see what he's got on Sachin.
Wow. That's a whole book. Oh.
That was a lot of information. Paimon's getting a headache.
Yep.
So, to sum up, Sachin put the academia in charge of managing his estate and went off to do research, right? He even said that if he really liked one of the contestants, he wouldn't just give them a reward, but his entire estate as well. Oh, that must be worth heaps and heaps of mora.
What? Are you serious? All of Sachin's wealth, that's more than I could spend in a lifetime, surely. Heck, if I got chosen, I'd be able to pay off all my debts, then buy a new place, and still have cash to burn. I could build another Palace of Alcazar's Array, except this time, I'd make it 10 times bigger. Oh, then there's that new project in Port Ormos, of course. The bridge renovation. To do it properly would take upwards of...
Wait, why do you want to renovate the bridge in Port Ormos?
Hey, snap out of it! You're getting way ahead of yourself there, mister!
You're right. First, I need to focus on winning and moving out of this place.
Huh? Wait a moment. There's a loose slip of paper tucked in between these pages. Did Alhaitham write this? It looks like he was jotting ideas down as he was thinking things over. Let's see. Two phrases have been circled. Sachin, dead or alive, unknown. And diadem of knowledge. Some of this stuff is just plain incomprehensible. Is this written in some other language?
Let me see. Huh. I recognize this script. Give me a second. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. That's a rough translation anyway. I can't guarantee it's 100% accurate.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism. Little decisions can. So basically he says take one step at a time instead of trying too hard on the first try. Is it just me, or did they somehow smoothed out the very... This looked way more pixely usually with the little shading, and when characters are so close it usually gets pixely, but it seems like they are applying some kind of filter, or they updated the textures to not look as pixely if it's close up. That is actually pretty neat. It isn't so grating looking at it close anymore.
There's another smaller line of text underneath. Why would he bring that up?
Wow, it's so cool that you can actually read this script.
We worked together on a project once when we were students. The title was Decoding the Runes and Architectural Philosophy of the Ruins of King Deshret's Civilization. I had to familiarize myself a little with this script at the time.
Oh, interesting. So, any idea what Alhaitham meant by all this?
Who knows? The way his mind works is one of the great mysteries of the world.
Fair enough. Well, guess we've learned all we can here.
Let's hope Aravav's made some progress. Who's Aravav?
Yeah, he better catch those crooks.
Oh, right.
But until then, let's just head out for a stroll.
Aha! Perfect. Okay, there's just one thing left to do for me. Especially this week. Oh. And also I have to condense some resin. Oh, it's this again, okay. Actually, I have to go. I have to pee.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter. Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark.
God, I should finish this up and then go a little outside. No. Gain power application.
What's your battle plan?
So there's really not much I can do this round, is there?
Very well. I shall put my official duties to one side for the moment.
What? Why did you already switch?
Be still.
Oh, now he gets pyro application, nothing happens. It sucks badly.
Finally, Boom! To the ferry.
Kamisato Asa. Suiyu.
Huh? Of course! Should have done the other thing.
We'll need a strategy.
Oh, nice! Oh no, I could have frozen him! I'm an idiot. Papa. Totally forgot about the prospect of freezing. Oh well. Uh-oh. If I attack now, he will kill him, but... Oh well. Doesn't matter.
Such is life.
Crush!
And he's dead.
Cut down like this.
Huh? Oh.
There seems to be quite a market.
What's your battle plan?
Ugh.
Crush! It's nothing.
Ah. Don't know what I expected. Wow, I don't even get what I need, huh?
Vengeance will be mine.
Oh, maybe I... Whoops. Oh, I couldn't have done anything anymore anyway. God, Eula's such a character in this game. I mean, in this card game. Come on, why are you not giving me what I need? Wait, you don't use your burst to kill her?
Very well. I shall put my official duties to one side for the moment.
Speed of light.
Cascade! Kamisato up! Suiyu!
I will not go quietly.
Oh, he's still rolling out.
Decided.
escape.
And now the burst will finish off.
My contract goes unfulfilled.
And that's how the cookie crumbles.
One wrong move is all it takes.
There will nothing exciting be going on now. Oh. I would just do this and then I will finish up the domains. Or basically using up my resin. Wait. Oh, right. Anything new? No. Any new character I don't know of? Also no. Wait, maybe? Oh, I haven't even checked if I'm done with leveling up that deck. Oh.
Ready for reconnaissance. Crush!
I wish there was a fast forward mode or something. Uh-oh. Oh, I should have thought about that. Oh well. Oh god. This.
Very well. I shall put my official duties to one side for the moment. Be still.
Nice.
The depths beckon.
Aww.
Be still.
Oh, wait, I forgot that that is possible. Don't need any of this. Doesn't make it any better. And it's over. Must be another one. Yeah. Oh. Oh, already done with the proficiency, great. Then I can switch up my deck again. So, the ones I haven't put up yet is Ito, Hanawi, probably no synergy between those two, but this guy gains superlative what? Which is his attach uses charged attack? Wait, you can do charged attacks? If the usages are no less than 2, expend 1 less than... Oh, I get it. So is there anyone else that hasn't? No, this one's a 10. Yeah, those are already 10s. This one's a 10 too. Oh, Kujusawa. Ah, why not? Okay, this can go out. Don't need swords anymore. Fight Club Legend? What? What are your skills again? Oh. Alright. Okay. No, wait. Now this is burst dependent, this costs too much. Oh no, it's this kind of challenge.
Let's go gather some samples.
Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I should have. Oh, never mind. That was actually. Oh, well, yes, I do mind. Should have used Itto. Oh well. Wait, that is all? I can't even take him out? Oh, maybe I overdid it.
Can't see?
With you all the way.
No! Fuck! I knew this would happen! And now I can't even use the points! God dang it! That is so fucked! Such bullshit. don't even have enough to use it?
Quiver!
Why do they still have so many turns?
I'll lead the way.
Step aside. Ito's back in town.
Oh, I'm an idiot again! Oh, I should have just waited. Oh, no, my Ito's dead. Oh, almost dead.
I am defeated.
God fucking damn it! Can't even do anything. It's so frustrating right now. I hate this kind of card lineup. And now I don't even get the dice I need.
At least I'm going down with style.
What does this do? The character to which is attached uses a charged attack. Oh. What? Oh, I forgot that.
Let's nip that in the bud. One with the force.
And now I'm out of options. I can only hope that this kills him now. No! I forgot that this shit is attacking first! Ah! Wow, and I was thinking I could have almost made it. I don't have much time to think up elaborate strategies. Wait a minute, I'm an idiot for putting that away.
Step aside. Ito's back in town.
is my luck so abysmal with this? Wait, why is this barely dealing any damage?
Attaboy!
What? Way too much damage that was. Couldn't have gotten any worse. Can I not somehow increase the power of my attack? That wouldn't help. Don't have enough.
Enshroud!
I hear everything.
How do I know if this is a 159? Even, it has to be even, okay.
Step aside. Ito's back in town.
Alright, that took longer than it should have. There's supposedly an event, but oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, but I'm not interested in that. It doesn't have Primo Gems. And I'm all about the Primo Gems. I mean, I do play the FEC rounds of Genius Invocation for the fun of it, but other than that...
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Oh.
Grow. Make yourselves at home.
Gather!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Stand with me. Committed to memory. Yeah. This might hurt a little. Yeah. Grow. Sharing my knowledge.
Here comes the catch.
Dissipate. Committed to memory.
Ah, dang it. Stop hitting me. Okay, I have a quick thing, I have that, so I need flour and...
Stand with me.
Ah, dang it!
Gotcha.
Oh no.
Fun's over.
Dissipate. This might hurt a little. Committed to memory. Grow. Yeah. The Temple of Wisdom.
Stabilize!
Busted. Here comes the catch.
This might hurt a little. Yeah. Grow.
Why do I always get these with the set I don't need it with?
Order guide you. Solidify.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
This might hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge.
Oh.
Stand with me.
the catch.
Dissipate. Make yourselves at home. Yeah. Grow.
This is order. Stabilize.
Committed to memory.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Get with me. Grow. Yeah. The Temple of Wisdom. Yeah. Committed to memory. Yeah. This might hurt a little. Yeah.
Yeah. Who would have thought? Alright, I guess that's it